Good evening, everybody. It's time. Are you excited? Why am I so low? For what? Bring this.
All right.
Come down, selector. Rewind. There we go. Sheem is here. Kai is here. Madam has claimed first. There are a lot of friendly faces here tonight. And I look like a mess. Oh my god, my hair is a mess. All right. That'll have to do. Hype, hype, hype. I'm so glad you guys are excited. I'm excited. Guys, if there was ever a night to be thirsty, tonight is this night. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. A little on the sleepy side. Had to work an opening shift today, but I'm sure this will perk me right up. But I'm excited to do this with you guys. We are going to be starting what is probably going to be several nights of playing Date Everything, and intermingled in between everything, we are going to be rating your submissions for your favorite fictional crushes, whether they your waifus, your husbandos, your hear-me-outs, and everything and anything in between. So I hope you will join me on this little journey here. I've set up a little something fun to help us keep everything organized. I hope it's going to work. Let me show you. So, this is our thirsty tier list graphic. And rather than be boring and do simple grades like, you know, A, B, C, S, whatever, we have arranged them in ratings of beverages. So, we'll start in... Oh, we getting fancy with it, yeah. So, we're gonna start in middle here. So, middle of the road, glass of water. Glass of water, you know, is like, okay, you know, inoffensive, doesn't bother, you know, I don't feel necessarily one which way or another about it. I'll get there, Kai, don't worry. You know, I don't feel one way or another about it particularly, or it just doesn't do anything for me, especially so. We'll go up first. So from glass of water, above that we have freshly squeezed juice, because, you know, freshly squeezed juice, it's pleasant, it's good for you, it's wholesome, you know, the characters that, you know, I can see an affection for, or enjoy, you know, maybe them as a, you know, enjoy the character as a character, but not necessarily have anything other than maybe a passing affection for. Above that you have soda. Soda because it's fun, it's energizing, it's, you know, it's got the bubbles that make you feel excited and everything like that. Probably a teensy tiny bit bad for you, but, you know, you enjoy it, and you really enjoy that experience. Above that, you have tasty cocktail. So this is the things where, you know, you're really having a good time. You are partaking a bit of everything, partaking maybe a little bit too much, and you might make some poor mistakes in the evening. But you're gonna enjoy yourself while you're doing it. And then at the very highest echelon, we have fine wine. These are your grade A tier husbands and wives, you know, the ones that, you know, yes, I will marry you. Yes, you can step on me. Yes, like, yes, you know, these are the ones that you either have the utmost amount of passion for, or that you would be absolutely willing to make horrible mistakes for. Can't wait for all of mine to be ranked at the bottom. Oh. 100,000 out of 10 for the argument's fair. So, beneath glass of water, we have 3 ranks below it. My dirty little guy deserves to be in kombucha, but I love it. But, so beneath that we have skim milk. Skim milk because, you know, I personally don't, my preference is not skim milk, but I will drink it. I can appreciate what's going on there, you know, it has its uses, you know, but it's not my go-to sort of thing. Below that is kombucha. Kombucha is one of those things that I don't get it. I'm not interested in trying it or partaking of it, but clearly there is clearly something there that people like. And because they keep taking it. So, and then below that, fittingly, based off of what happened during the donation event, is pickle juice. Pickle juice. I don't get it. I don't want to get it. You can keep that to yourself. Like, blasphemy. So we have that as our ranking system because I figured it would be a little bit more fun and it's a little more broad. But the problem that we were running into is that I wanted to make sure you guys had plenty of things. You can keep that to yourself, damn. You know what I mean. First off, before I go any further, let me preface that everything that I say here, any critique or teasing that I do is purely tongue-in-cheek, and you like what you like, and who am I to get in the way of that? As long as you're not doing anything that's harmful to yourself or anyone else, or breaking any laws, that's all that matters. So, enjoy what you enjoy. Who am I to tell you otherwise? But you wanted to know my takes, so this is your fault. But the problem is, we had, including some of my own that I threw in there, because I didn't feel it to be fair that only you guys put stuff in there. I want you guys to see some of mine so you can, slam me if you want to. But we had 100 different entries to go through, and I could go through them all in order as people submitted them, but that felt boring. So we're gonna do this a different way, and we have a spinner. Of course we will, with love and respect. The wheel! Yes, so I have, in order to keep them surprised, I have on my other monitor here the list of everything with some cropped headshots and everything like that, so I can easily copy and paste them over into the chart. But I don't want you guys to know who they are until we go to reveal them. So we will spin the wheel. Each one of them are numbered on my little document over here. So we'll spin the wheel, find the one that the wheel lands on. The wheel should automatically remove them afterwards, so we won't have to worry about any duplicates. Excuse me. And then we'll talk about it, and then we'll ultimately give it a rating and put it on the board, and then move on to another one. I'm gonna do one for now, and then we'll do a few more here and there as we progress through stream. So let's go ahead and start with spin number 1. What's it gonna land on? It is number 22. Let me find 22. Who is 22? Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Oh, okay. Let me get this copied here. So, I don't know, is Cloud in the building? Is our good friend Cloud Chateau here? Who's the lucky victim? I mean, love interest. I don't think they're here yet. I don't see them in my viewer list yet either, so that's okay. So, first one we are dealing with here is... I gotta make sure I do this correct. Hopefully I do not absolutely butcher this pronunciation. I am good at words. Let's see here. Oh, it's been forever since I've used this. Paste. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it this way. It is Penthesilea from Fate Grand Order. I'm hoping I did not absolutely butcher that pronunciation. Let me go ahead and we will copy that, bring it over. paste it in. So, am I on the wrong layer? Oh, I'm on the right layer. There we go. Got it. All right. So, we'll just leave it right here for now. So, Penthesilea. Honestly, I think it couldn't be a more perfect start. Because I know nothing really about the Fate series. I watched a little bit of the Fate Stay Night anime as a teenager. And so I know of, like, Saber and tangentially a few others. There are a few Fate characters that I have stumbled across, you know, once or twice in my formative years. This was not one of them. So, I did have to do some research for a lot of Cloud's characters, to be honest, because most of them are Fate characters. This one has very cute official art. Apparently are inspired by one of the queens of the Amazons, because that's the whole thing with Fate, is that they channel, like, the spirits of, like, famous warriors or mythological heroes and things of that nature, to what I understand. The character's really cool, because, like, they have this sort of berserker sort of style that, you know, they wear this, you know, this cool looking armor with, like, with a midriff and everything like that. And I wish I could show it to you, but the art is a little inconsistent over things. So and the age is ambiguous. None of the characters really ever are given very specific ages, and most of them look mature, but this one is just a touch too far for me. For me to be able to enjoy it in that way. I'm not saying that it's wrong to do so or anything like that. It's just a personal thing for me. So I really like the character, really like the design, think they're super cool. I'm a sucker for silver hair and for gold eyes. So, like, there are things there that I like. But with that being said, I am not going to be putting her any higher than Glass of Water tier. And so I think she makes the perfect baseline for what we're working with here. I need to figure out how to it's this? Yes, I need to make it significantly smaller. Why are you not working? Why would you do this to me? You know what? It's just gonna have to stay like that, I guess. I can't figure it out. You know what? But with our baseline here, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. I want to start like having our baseline is fun and everything, but like I want to start off with want to make sure we get something a little more spicy in here. So let's try another one. So we roll again. We have 28. Not too much further down. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. I don't know. This is from our moderator, Whatchamacarlet. I don't know if they are watching this evening, or if they're watching with Nemi. Not sure. But this is one of Mark's. Let me copy it here. Sorry. Mark pick, yes. So this one is another fun one here. Let me go ahead and close that. We have one that I was not honestly, Mark had a lot of ones that I was not expecting to be picked, but knowing Mark, these are ones that are definitely Mark's kind of taste. It is Simon Petrikov from Adventure Time. also known as spoilers, who would become Ice King. And I'll admit, I have not watched this particular chunk of Adventure Time in a very long time. I only really saw the Simon arc and everything like that maybe once or twice, and that was back shortly after it came out. So my surface level knowledge of him is very limited. I remember him being a very interesting character, being a character that grows a lot, and also remember weirdly relating to him in some ways because of his apprehension, but then willingness to push through it anyway. So, with that being the case here, the only thing is that I love the character. I think I would enjoy the character more though in a different what's the word I'm looking for? That's not what I wanted. How dare you? I don't need templates. I made my own template. I feel like the character is fun. I like the character's design. I'm not feeling that kind of spark with the character though. However, I can totally see why Mark does. So with that being said here, once I figure out how to copy and copy things, we will put good old friendly Simon here. I'm gonna put Simon in skim milk here. Because I personally not a huge thing for me, but I can see it, and if you enjoy that sort of thing, totally here for you for it. Don't think that that's necessarily a bad take at all. You know, fuck it, we do one more. I like it. 3's a nice, not round number. Let's do one more. $88. I feel like that, I think, might be getting down. Let's see here, 88. Got a long way to scroll down. This gonna be one of mine? It might be one of mine. It is one of mine. Okay. I feel this one's gonna be, you know, not surprising anyone at all. So this is one of my, so there were, I will say, there were quite a few that people suggested that are also some of mine. And I will be sure to preface that when we find them. But this is one that nobody submitted, nobody suggested. And so it's purely one of my own submissions. But I don't think it will surprise anyone when you see who it is. It is from the Hades franchise, Nyx. Our fair goddess Nyx. Cloud! Welcome in! Yes, Mother Knight. I mean, how could you not, right? She is very pretty, and out of all of, like, I think to be realistic, out of all of the characters in Hades 1 that I was crushing on, Nyx by far is it was the highest. Like, it was just like immediately it hit. Like, it's it could be because she's got the goth girl, you know, she's goth girl coded. And I definitely have, but it's the combination of you know, that gothic aesthetic, the very deep and you know, gaspy voice, the, you know, the almost sultry allureness of her, but like the fact that it is so effortless. And then the fact that, I think it's the fact that she doesn't emote often, but when she does, it is one of the most, they were some of the most impactful moments that we had while playing Hades, when we were interacting with characters. When she laughs, or gets upset, or, you know, or anything, really, you feel it. And it sent chills down my spine. I just love when she tells Hades, do not question my power. Yeah. That is absolutely the truth here. We love an unbothered queen, yes. You guys get it, you get it. So with that being the case here, that is so big. I need to figure out how to make that smaller. Modify, pre-transform. Let me do it. There we go. There we go. Now I'm figuring out how to use this thing. With that being the case, do we put her in fine wine or do we put her in tasty cocktail? No, she's worth it. She goes at the top. Yeah, she's worth it. She's fine. She's fine wine quality. Why wouldn't she be? All right, guys. So we'll stick with 3 for right now. I want to get the game started up here, so we will minimize this for the time being. And here, let me get back on my face for the moment while I get the game set up here. And we'll play the game for a little bit, and then we'll come back and take a break and do some more later. I can understand that Steadily as berserkness and reveals will be at her full form takes her down. Yeah, that was really the main thing. Like, she is just a little bit, like I said, again, like what you like. I'm not saying anything, like questioning anybody's taste or anything like that. So why is this game so huge? It's so, like, it's crossing over into my other monitor. I'll have to fix that in a moment. But she just is a little bit on the younger appearance for me that I'm not feeling anything. I think she's a cool looking character. I think she looks amazing, and when she's in that berserk mode, she looks fantastic. But anything beyond, you know, an appreciation of the character design is just not going to be a thing for me. All right. I need to fix this. Why is this so wide? All right, hold on, guys. Like, there we go. All right, 1920 by 1080. Exclusive full screen. What the hell does that mean? Borderless full screen. 50 hertz. Do I just want borderless? Is that what I want? There we go. I get you. It's a reason for me to want to punch Achilles in the face. All right. All right. Let me kill the lo-fi music here. All right. And oh, I need to get the game audio set up here. Almost forgot. Otherwise, you're gonna be listening in silence, and nobody wants that. All right. Go back in. All right. Hopefully everything sounds okay. Let me know if anything's too quiet or too loud, including my own voice. All right. I will say I have seen some of these characters. I haven't seen a lot of them though. I've intentionally tried to stay relatively spoiler-free. Right before she died after Achilles landed a mortal blow on her, he didn't compliment her skill as a warrior. He said that she was beautiful, causing her to die in rage, refusing to be at her peak form. Okay, that's a cool story element. I will give it that. All right, cool. I'm filling out an application for employment. Yeah, we'll just keep my name the way it is. I'm fine with he, him pronouns. I also use they, them pronouns, but I don't care. I can pick the name of my town? Coolsville? I'm from Coolsville? I'm from where the Mystery Inc. gang is from? We're gonna see Scooby-Doo? God, imagine, right? That's the slow burn of this entire game is Scooby-Doo DLC. Nah, I'm gonna keep that. We're keeping it Coolsville. You have to try to get footage of me so it sounds like I'm saying that Coolsville sucks. I butchered that really bad. Alright. Oh, check this box. Check this box. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay, fine. Jumping through hoops it is.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
The narrator from
Though your
Stanley
house
Parable?
may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Also, I should also preface, I did buy the DLC, so this is going to be the full experience. I can't wait for you to meet my fave. There's apparently one character in here that I have only seen once in passing, and don't remember entirely what they look like. But I have had 3 different people, completely independent of one another, say that they look like me, and I'm interested to see when I come across it. I know which character, I know what item it is, and when we find it, I'll let you know, and we'll make a comparison. Alright, so we are getting started at her computer.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
So, Drew, what are you doing here?
On the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Fantastic. But yeah, that's another thing too that I know about this is that this was spearheaded by a voice actor, and so there are tons of popular voice actors in this thing, and I know that they give credit to them. So part of the fun is going to be trying to figure out if we recognize these voice actors and know where they're from. All right, I have a message from Tom.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebert. Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am, very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What
I
could
drive
be
home,
better?
I'll be back ASAP. I want to see the
Okay,
hotties
champ.
ranking.
I'll let you get to it.
Be careful getting home, Kai. Oh no, Felicia Day's here in this game. I'm in danger. Sam?
Hey, you there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey!
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And
I can do
remember,
that.
I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
PFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay. Oh,
You
here we
have
go.
new tasks.
Okay. Select a customer to service. Sewing
I have
machine.
a broken sewing machine.
Oh, guys, you guys gonna want to hear my customer service voice? Okay, fine. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
That's all I get is sure, I don't see why not. Refund denied. But you had 2 years? Yeah, sorry.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
Whoa! Alright,
So I
self-help book.
purchased this book, and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods, and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally. You weren't satisfied with the product. Yeah, refund.
A refund? A refund? How dare you?
Oh, okay. Yeah, self-help books are a scam. Mostly. Really depends on what they mean by self-help. Like, trying to peddle anything as a cure-all or, a panacea for anything, no. Trying to use your experiences to offer support and advice, and clearly stating it as such, that's fine. Yeah. 0 for 2!
I
Inflatable
ordered
couch.
this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Why is it wet? It's inflatable, not... I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay,
Can you explain how it popped?
sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet.
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
I mean... That... We don't know the warranty, so I can't... Oh, yeah, what did you put in that couch? Like, why is it wet? Like, did you fill it with water? Like a waterbed? Yep, fine.
Yay.
Love how they broke the audio. They clipped the audio, so it went yeah, a because of the unnecessary space. Cobalt?
I am a science teacher. Pronto Palace High School, go Harridans. And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
What?
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Ah. This is a kind of a, like, that's not really a reason to return stuff.
Meaning?
Please wait while I transfer you.
Ah.
Yeah. What's the notification for the works? Oh, notification for the workspace. Oh, thank you.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
Oh, this is feeling way
While
too
the Val
poignant.
9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Right.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause.
Well, that's good.
You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Okay.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I lost my job, yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
That's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course.
I'm good for
Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
that. Discord? Oh my god. Yeah, I signed up but didn't know anyone.
Well,
That was
you
true
do
when I
now.
first signed up.
We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. Jerk. Oh. I'm getting one. Oh. I thought that was it's one message. I get it. I get it.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
This... There's a lot of, certain choice, scenarios that start like this. Cool, sounds fun!
Perhaps.
Self-love. My house was abducted. The secret life of inanimate objects. Oh god, I'm locked in my office. Hi. Don't run into my window. What? Could you? God damn it. Hello? Must you? I hope you know I'm gonna file a complaint. Oh, he's actually stylish.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Well, you're cute.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
I would like to skip this particular conversation. Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
You met a new dateable. Skylar Specs. Alright. Oh dear, now I'm now officially in danger.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Got it. It's an anagram.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
I don't like how you implied that.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Oh, okay, so soon. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Okay. You got the Dateviators, or Dateviators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okay. Ooh. Well, we're right here.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
This is a KJ character right here. I love him, I love him, I love him. He's got the security system on like an armband.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Is that Jason Statham? Dorian. confront Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I'm Chaos Reborn. I am just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Cool. I made a friend.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay. Take out the phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Very cute. The little, classic phone receiver ear cuff that also looks like a headset. And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello, hello!
That Phoenicia?
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
That's good, because that's... What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
living room. If I can walk around the stairs. That's the bathroom. Alright. Oh, here we go.
There's a distinct air
you're
of mystery
cute!
to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
My parents? No, that I used to watch.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Why is the narrator calling me out?
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie. Okay, that's a really cute design, not gonna lie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Well, you're clearly colorblind, but...
You're not a suspect, are you?
I love her! No?
A witness, then.
Not that either.
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
God. Oh my god, I'm gonna love this game for all of its puns, aren't I?
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
You said butt. Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. See here. Let's check the ones that we have so far. So... yeah, there you are. Felicia Day. There she is. Phoenicia, being voiced by Lanesa Frederick. I recognize that name. I couldn't tell you any roles, though. Dorian, Ben Starr. I also recognize that name. And then where is she? Where are you? There you are. Maggie. Allie Hillis. I don't recognize that one. But very fun. Alright, and then... Rumors. Swedish Dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Huh. Spec Ops. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. Okay. She voices my beloved Liara. I'm sure I will find out eventually. Alright, bed seems easy enough. And fitting considering it's in the evening time. It's probably upstairs. God, Our house is... We have a massive house. We have a rec room? Did that door just grunt at me? Okay. Little utility closet. I can't get into all the rooms of my own home. Bedroom. And then little ensuite bathroom. And other door to the rec room. Okay. This is too many throw pillows, but zippy zap.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
God, just call me out, why don't you? Fox, you might have to ask the door politely to let you in. Ah, I see.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
She is very pretty. And she's either going to sound pretty or going to sound annoying as hell. I'm having normal feelings about this bed! Totally normal!
Hey there, stranger.
Oh god, the raspy voice, no. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Is that who I think it is? Nobody told me who the actress is yet. I'm gonna guess. Your cold glass of
We've
water
been
there,
sleeping
Chief?
together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Did you have to word it that way? Yeah, I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on.
Jesus Christ.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
She's doing the lip bite and...
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
And the hair twirl. Oh my god. Oh, and hello? Hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Everything, huh?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Oh, God.
You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Jesus Christ. Oh, the redeems aren't working again. Here, hydrate before I have to run and eat supper. Thanks, Fox. Go have dinner, but you have to tell me what you ate when you come back. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
Yes, ma'am.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Okay, gotcha. Can I brush my teeth? No, I can just rattle shit. Okay. Alright, bedtime. 5% for nothing. Complete the first day. Continue to awaken dateable objects. You got it, boss.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Right, from the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you can ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Yes, I have no choice.
You always have a choice. You can always just leave. Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions?
I guess that's it?
That might be it for this little Dateviators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
How soon?
I said pretty. I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Okay. So we have a lot of options here. Okay, we have a little closet here with a triangle. A jewelry box of some sort? Alarm clock. That seems highly impractical being over here. Lamp with a treasure chest, okay. Bag of some sort. I didn't ask to turn the water on, but cool. Okay. I'm gonna run up my water bill. Okay, we got weight bench. God, there's a lot of choices here. Anything in this closet? Okay. Exercise mat, TV. Ow. Don't mind me just hitting myself with doors. Alright, I guess we just start picking, huh? Let's see here. Well, I feel like we have to start with the game console, huh? With the very interesting suspect controller there? Okay. Game console! Show me how much you love me!
The game console turns on.
I love this one.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Luna?
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
You're using a lot of lingo
What
here.
are you gonna do?
The fuck are scroufs? Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scroufs?
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm!
This is Ashley Johnson. This sounds like Ashley Johnson.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Maybe not. I'm not hearing the right cadence in the voice.
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go, we got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself?
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards as quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Trist battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Your voice makes my insides do things. Jesus! The fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
Scrout skin.
Got it. And then?
A globule.
Got it. And then?
And a wood.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
This is hilarious. Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
360 no scope!
Ha! Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
So glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. If you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level?
Whoa.
Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave.
I did it because you're hot, Luna. I mean, yeah.
Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and...
Okay. Well, that was fancy.
Thank you. Truly.
Come back anytime and let's play again. All right. All right. Who was that? 24, I think. Yeah. Shelby Young. I've heard that name as well. Oh, that's right. I forgot to check on our bed, right? Betty. Melali. Or Melali, maybe. Alright, that's one for the day. Do we have a date with our controller? Is the controller a different one? I figured they were the same because, like, the headpiece was the controller. It's the same? Okay. What about it doesn't look like it's in the game. I'm assuming, is that a different console? Oh god, is there a console war? I'm gonna save that. We're gonna save on that. How did I afford a full concert-size grand piano on a customer service budget? Alright, well, I'm not playing this thing, so might as well date it.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you. her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
90% sure that's just a baby Grant, regardless. Do you think I'm making enough money on that? Not the piano, the controller. Oh, that's Lego Star Wars VA for Princess Leia. Not the piano, the controller. Oh, okay, cool. I'm respectfully looking.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Shelby Young is also in Hades 2. That's probably where I recognize it from then. Hi.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Oh, do I need to play you? That sounds so wrong. Are you okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
Had me scared for a second.
What is scary about a performer crafting a performance?
Ooh. Very pretty
It
voice.
was coming along nicely.
What performance?
That was Door 33.
Oh, Door
Surely you
33.
recognized it.
Not Door 33. It's not called Door 33. It's called 433, I think is what it's called. But it was a piece of music that I can't remember the name of the composer, but it was meant to be a thought piece in what the perception of music was. And the composer went to a concert hall. He was I believe he was a fairly famous composer. And he came out saying, he had this new piece of music and everything like that. And he went up to the piano and he sat there and sat for exactly 4 minutes and 33 seconds and did nothing. Did absolutely didn't play anything, didn't even open the piano, and just sat there. And then got up and left. And the whole thing was supposed to be a thought piece on, like, what do we perceive as music? What is music to the individual? Can music be random noise? Does music have to be constructed? Does music have to be thought of? Very interesting thing I learned from my very brief stint in college.
It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
Yeah, I think his name is John Cage. Hey, Prag, I'm doing well. We're dating everything in my house. How are you today?
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. The very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Have we? Is that Dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start.
Doing great. Good to hear.
As if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I've never touched you. God. I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys.
So long, Maestro.
So if I... Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything. Tell you what, we got some people have shown up here, so why don't we go ahead and do a few more tier list stuff, huh? Here, I'll turn the music back on while we're doing this. So, I might be getting the wrong impression, but she seems full of herself. I mean, well, she is a concert piano. Alright, so I made it back in time. Yes, we're just getting ready to do some more spins, Kai. You got here just in time. So we'll do a few more here. So she's very confident and sure of herself. Yes, as any concert pianist would need to be. Alright, so next spin. We are on numero tres, number 3, all the way back at the opposite side of the list. All the way up. I don't remember who this was. Almost there, almost there. Ah, okay. This will be a fun one. God forbid a concert piano have hobbies. Alright, so next one on the docket here was submitted by Phoebe. And it is Minthara from Baldur's Gate 3. We had I think almost every companion from Baldur's Gate 3 in here from somebody. Minthara is a character that was not one of my initial picks. However, I do enjoy her a lot. Mainly because I love a good villainess who clearly loves being a villainess. She's more Minthara as a character is more complicated than that. Everyone but I think Gale, Jaheira, and Minsky. Why can I not remember his name right now? We also didn't get God, why am I drawing the blanks here? Oh, I hate myself right now. Who the hell am I forgetting? Why can I not remember their names? Will! Oh my Christ! Will and Lae'zel. We also didn't get them either. Holy shit. Yeah, we did not get Will. And no Bazel, yeah. No Will or Bazel. God, Lae'zel. But Minthara did get submitted. And I enjoy her. She has her moments. The only thing that I noticed about her that takes me out of it a little bit with her, as far as enjoying her, from like a spicy level, is that I feel that when you start, like, clearly they want her to be, the evil character that you have to work towards to get, like, for her to, like, break her walls down, so to speak, right? And that from a storytelling standpoint is very fun. And you can also just lean into it as well too, and that also can be a cool dynamic too. But I feel like they try a little too hard to make her a step on me character, if that makes sense. And it doesn't always land. At least not in the same way that when Lae'zel does it. But she is a very fascinating character, and one that is deeply passionate about their ideals, to the point that, like, she joins with the. I try not to spoil too terribly much because Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game, but she's a bad guy at the start of the game, and she defects because not only because you help her, but because by you helping her, she sees reason. But it starts off as bitterness and being betrayed, but slowly transitions over to, oh yeah, you know what? I did join the wrong side, and I can fight against this and still be the person that I am. So I've never been able to get Minthara in my party. Unfortunately, I goofed up the way to be good and get her. It took a lot of effort. And I think that was also part of the problem, is that up until it took several patches to the game before they actually made it easier to not only get her in your party, but then actually be able to pursue, the deeper relationship options with her. And so I feel like that also kind of soured it for a good long while. But that being said, where do we put her? I think, because I do like her. She, like, not only is she very aesthetically pleasing to the eye. Sheep Thara was the strat I started, and then they patched it out. But I'm trying for her in my second solo playthrough. Very nice. I think I'm gonna put her in Soda tier because it is a fun experience, but it's very situational. And when I enjoy it, like, I feel like you're only going to get the enjoyment out of Minthara, like the fullest enjoyment out of her, if you are playing with the mindset of either being aligned with her morals or going the task of changing her ways, so to speak. But I think, and also comparatively from her source material, there are other companions that I think are far better experiences. And we will probably get to those because there are so many of them in the list. So that one's done. That was Minthara. Thank you, Phoebe, for submitting that one. Let's go to the next one here. Our next one is 44. 44. I don't know if she's in here or not. This is submitted by Elewin. I know her real name, but I don't want to out that if she doesn't want it to be known, so I will just stick by the username for right now. This is one I have not done research on yet. So I tried to get as much research done as I could before stream. And unfortunately I just didn't have time to do everybody. But we will learn together. So this is, to pull this back up here, is Isabeau from Lady Hawk. Let me try to pull up a quick little thing here. Kai apparently knows what it is here. Ladyhawke is a 1985 medieval fantasy film directed and produced by Richard Donner and starring Matthew Broderick, Rutger Hauer, and Michelle Pfeiffer. Story about a young thief who becomes unwillingly involved with a warrior and his lady who are hunted by the Bishop of Achaia. As he learns about the couple's past in secret, he chooses to help them overcome the bishop's forces and lift an infernal curse. Definitely sounds fun. So, let's see here. Yeah, so that's Michelle Pfeiffer. I thought I recognized her. Hunted by the bishop and cursed to be a hawk by day. Interesting. So like I said, I don't know. I really don't know enough to speak on the character, obviously. So this is probably going to be something purely like based on aesthetics. Let me let me see if I can pull up like some photos here. Oh, hi. Okay. I don't know why I'm surprised. It's Michelle Pfeiffer. But let me just we'll just let me just open this up in here real quick. Just look at her. Like just look at her. Kind of, but she can't like talk. She's just a hawk, just is a hawk. Okay, I see. But yeah, she is a very, very hot lady. And like the story seems like, the story seems fun. But with that being the case here, like she is pretty lady. I can't really, but not knowing much more about the character, I don't think I can go really any higher than, I think I'll go freshly squeezed juice. Because, like, I don't know enough about the character to really go any higher than that, but she's Michelle Pfeiffer and she's gorgeous. So, like, I can at least appreciate it from there. So, thank you for that one. We will do, let's see here, we've done what, 2? Let's do like maybe 3 or 4 more. Let's see here. Next up, we are 78. Okay. Getting back towards the lower part of the list. 78 is gonna be Fox went to dinner. This is gonna be another one that's gonna be primarily appearance based, but I'm only very tangentially related with familiar with the source material. But this is Eleanor Nightingale from Warframe. Hey Fox, we got one of yours. So I will start by just going from the aesthetic. Hi, yes, pretty lady, please. So going off of just pure aesthetics alone, gorgeous woman. Like I'm a big sucker for non-realistic eye color. I do enjoy, the violet eyes there. That's fun. Fox, can you give me like a brief like few sentences or less like basic description of who Eleanor is as a character? Like, is she a villain? Is she a anti-hero? Kind of like, is she like, what's her personality type? Like, can I get just a little smidgen, a little smackerel of who she is as a character? because she is very, very pretty. I will say that much for sure. She's got, I don't know if that's gray hair or if that's just silver, like in an anime style. But you know, we don't shun older women in this home, you know, like, so if she is older. Ready for all right, we're all ready. Once we get a little bit of the synopses here. Toolbars here so we have a little more space to work with. Waiting on Fox here. I want to give this character a good run for their I'd like to not base too many of them purely off aesthetic if I can help it, so. Just vibe here for a moment. Former journalist turned superweapon in 1999. She is a telepath that can control the infested that ravaged the city. She helps her brother and the other Hex take back the city from the infestation and the warmonger. She speaks by using her telepathy because her body up to her tongue has been turned into basically a warframe. I was typing as fast as I could. It's okay, Fox. Interesting, though. So she's kind of like, you know, like, been fully dedicated to the cause, so to speak here. That's interesting. And so I'm assuming that just makes her an absolute badass as well. Also voiced by Amelia Tyler. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Is that... Oh, it's Hecate. It's Hecate and the Baldur's Gate narrator. Okay, that's definitely gonna bump it up a little bit because I'm a sucker for a good voice. Without knowing much more about I forgot she voiced Hecate. I think that will bump her up to soda tier, I think, because we love us a good badass. The voice is going... I can just imagine this character having that voice. But I don't think I can go any higher than soda tier, just because I don't have any interactions with the character. You know what I mean? So we will keep her at soda tier, and I think that's a good spot for her. All right, so thank you, Fox, for submitting that one. Let's go ahead and let's do a few more. We are at number 12. Let's scroll all the way back up here. Number 12. It's a pick from Brian. I don't know if Brian's watching or not, but we appreciate him. Damn it. All right. Next one. I'll tell him and the wifey to get in. Okay. Let's see here. This next one here is, here we are. Beckett Mariner from Star Trek Lower Decks. I am going to be very real with you. I am severely outdated in my Star Trek knowledge. I have seen a little bit of Lower Decks, and I enjoyed what I saw of it. And I remember a little bit about Beckett, and I enjoyed her as a character. I don't remember a whole lot of things. I remember that, you know, her whole thing is that she's like incredibly competent. It could be probably one of the best that Starfleet could have to offer, but she has huge insecurity issues to the point that she self-sabotages so that way she never rises above the rank that she's currently at. So she can basically coast. And that she also was a martial artist, which I love. Do I need info? If you feel I need more info than that, I would say go for it. Because that's about the extent of my knowledge. I remember that they also did a crossover with her and one of the other characters in was it Strange New Worlds? With like some dimension time travel shenanigan bullshit. And I remember that being a big surprise for fans. But like I said, my Star Trek knowledge doesn't extend past really Voyager. Like I know Next Generation, I know Voyager, I know a little bit of Deep Space Nine, and then, you know, like classic Star Trek stuff. So like anything like from like, I don't know a whole lot of Strange New Worlds. I don't know much about Lower Decks, but I do love like Star Trek world and lore a lot though. I did like she's none of them are on the list unfortunately, but while we're waiting for Kai, I guess, here to provide me some knowledge. Some off the top of some Star Trek characters off the top of my head that she's a delight. We love a hot-headed security girly. Fair enough. The few that jump off the top of my head as characters that I definitely had a crush on were Captain Janeway. I fucking loved Captain Janeway. Who else? 7 of 9 was also another one. And then I'm a basic bitch, but hold on, I want to make sure I don't get her name confused with another one, because I always do. Deanna Troi. I wanted to say Donna Troy, but I'm pretty sure that's a character from DC. Like, they're pretty basic bitch ones, but those were my go-tos. But yeah, with the limited knowledge that I have of her, let me get it in here real quick. I think we will put Beckett. Let's see here. I think we'll put Beckett in fresh squeezed juice tier, because like she's fun. She is in training security girl who specializes in martial arts. She is known as incredibly smart and could be a captain, but her biggest thing is actually motivating everyone to relax, though through unorthodox methods. She's a bully to her fellow ensign, but only to remind him to breathe, and I believe canonically bi. Okay, well, bonus points for bi representation. But yeah, I think I really can't go past this fresh squeezed juice tier here because it's a very fun character by what I remember of her, and it's a fun dynamic. But I don't have the emotional bond there yet to really go beyond that, and given the art style, when you have these more cartoony art styles like that, it really is like the character really has to sort of bond with me on like either like an emotional or a mental level for me to gain an infatuation, if that makes sense. So I can't really go past fresh squeezed juice. I think definitely a character I can enjoy. Definitely can see why others enjoy her, but I think that's where she will stay for now. So thank you, Brian, for submitting that one. Let's do 2 more. Next one on the docket, number 32. 32. Uh-oh, it's one of Stone's. This is a fun one because this is also one this was going to be one of my picks until Stone put it in themselves. So let me get this one up here. So this will be a fun one. It is. Are you guys ready? Thordak from The Legend of Vox Machina. And I am going to make no excuses. I am a monster fucker. I will admit that fully and proudly. I haven't seen the show, but same. That's a dragon. Hell yeah. And yeah, like I said, is it the voice? The voice is definitely part of it. Both him and I didn't put her in the list because I was trying to keep it limited because we already had 80 submissions here. But both him and Raishan are both of them have voices that make my brain vibrate. Yeah, Matt does an amazing job playing Thordak in the original campaign as well. But both the original voice actor and the gentleman who replaced him after he passed away are both phenomenal, and the design is amazing. And I don't know if I haven't watched all of the most recent season of Vox Machina, so I don't know if they pull a Raishan with him and he has a human form, but I can imagine what that human form would be. So yeah, that one is a fun addition. I very much approve. And I think though that is gonna be, that one's already pretty small. I think that one's gonna be our first tasty cocktail tier. So, because not quite up there for being like, one of my ultimate picks or anything like that, but definitely up there, and definitely a character I would make a few mistakes with if left alone. So, all right. So thank you, Stone, for that one. Very good choice there. And then let's do one more, and then we'll go back to the game for a little bit. That's number 40. Number 40 is one of Cheem's. All right. Let me get this one. Like, yes! All right. All right, Cheem, you ready? The first one of yours, I believe we got, right? So it is going to be... Boom! The Pride Demons from the Dragon Age franchise. And this, I believe, is the Veilguard version, right? I'm assuming. God, I hate Pride Demons. Either Veilguard, Inquisition 2. Okay, cool. Because I remember seeing them in when we were playing Origins and Awakening, and you know, they were cool design, but similar style. Gotcha. They were a cool design, but they weren't really doing anything for me. This one though, especially, let me hold on. Let me get a full size photo here. Just put a new little project here and paste him in there. There we go. He big boy. You need someone to fan you. I'm good. He's a big boy, and I do appreciate big boys. He big. The only thing I wish was a little bit better design for me personally is the head. Big, strong, yes. Like, big, strong body, I am loving. Head does take away from it just the tiniest bit. Horns bring it back slightly. So we're a little bit of a mixed bag here. But I do overall enjoy it. Let's see here. The question is, where do we put you? I didn't want that one. That's not the one that I wanted. Undo. Go back here. Select this. Copy. What? No. I don't want this one. I don't want the full body one. Give me the headshot. Alright, hold on. We do that. Okay, fine. Whatever. It wants to show off the body. Even though it's going to be really small. Where do we put you? It definitely goes above freshly squeezed juice, but I don't think it quite gets the tasty cocktail. So I think we're gonna go soda tier for Pride Demon. Love when I get my ass kicked by a Pride Demon. Getting your ass kicked? Team? Just kicked? Sure it's not something else? Alright, but thank you for that. Okay, so we're gonna leave this here for now. We're gonna go back to the game for a little bit, and then maybe we might come back to this once or twice before we wrap up for the night. So we which is T's and C's require me to filter my true feelings. I don't, they're mean with the zaps. They are mean with the zaps. Alright, so let's hop back to the game here. Alright. Click back into here. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Wait for the program to respond. Come on, you can come back. You can come back, date everything. I know you can do it. This is what I get for leaving it in standby for so long. Oh, no. Alright, hold on. I hope this game auto-saves. Alright, hold on. Let me boot it back up. There we go. Okay, it does use auto. Okay, cool.
17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
All right, we continue. Okay. There's no data concerning deaths related to dishwasher use. Good to know. All right. So we dated our piano for the first time. Ooh, there's a photograph. Okay, that's potential. Or a record player, I guess, if we want to be modern about it. An ironing board, I'm assuming. We go in here. Oh, we have a laundry room. Cool. And another closet with a vacuum cleaner. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of choices. Okay. Washer and dryer. Oh, the cat clock? Okay. God, we have so many options. Oh, we have a little wet bar? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go for the I'm so excited to see you pick it. I think I'm gonna go for the record player. Let's go for the record player. Let's get musical.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark
she's
contrast
so
to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Oh, she's so cute. I love her.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
Oh, God, I love her.
You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Oh, tell you, may I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy, oh.
How you doing? Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Not true. Not true. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. That might be.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Very cute. Oh, looks like we got a message. Discord. Oh, it's Sam.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses that can do weird things.
Like what?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. There's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Well, when you put it that way. Don't disrespect the date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh. Okay. So let's see here. Keys. Joya Fodu. And then... Where is she? There she is. Brainy. Janelle Randall. Not familiar with either of them, but both of them are very fun. Poor Sam's brain. I think the other one we're gonna do here is I have to. We have to, right? We have to? I think we have to.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
I can't. Oh, well, the Cheshire Cat's here.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease in the show. Talk, talk, talk?
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I was gonna say, is that Bryce Papenbrook? Just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
Yeah, Kirito.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too?
You mock my elocution?
Oh god, the ringing of the tail.
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness.
Weird enunciation.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Yeah, and who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Oh my god.
Timeliness.
Timeliness! Guess guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and
I love him, Your
perfection
Honor.
of time.
I mean, it's a cat boy. What's not to love?
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time. Of course, I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you.
Oh, don't look at me like that.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness.
You don't like his big cute kitty eyes? Jim.
See you then, and not a moment before.
All right. So I have to, next time I speak with him, I gotta make sure it's at noon. Or noon tomorrow, I guess. All right, we got one more. My bed is calling. I'm also tired.
Hey there.
Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing on my sleep. That has happened before.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Oh boy.
You were very animated last night.
Animated, huh?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Oh?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh. Interesting feature. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinky. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for? I mean...
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I mean, I don't feel like we need it. I think everybody here's a grown-up. And, we don't do anything, we always support people who are going through this type of thing. But this is, I think, is clearly meant to be tongue-in-cheek. Nobody is taking this seriously. So I think we're going to leave it off right now. If anybody does in the future feel like it is a concern, we can talk about it at that point in time. But I think we're okay for right now. I'd like to think all of us here are mature and understanding enough that nobody, while this might be lighthearted, that we are not making light of people who go through those struggles, right? I think that's the important thing to take away. But it is very respectful of the devs to have that feature on there, so if people do have traumatic experiences with this sort of thing, that they don't have to relive them. I think that's very, very cool of the devs. Super, super awesome.
Okay, back to it. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub. 8 feet long and about this wide. Yeah, I was, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Starring that in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. I was up for promotion at my old job, but I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. This one sounds more real. When I got there, it was just me and the board of directors.
Don't tell me.
They told me to strip, get on the table, and earn my promotion, if you know what I mean.
Oh. God, I've always loved that sort of power dynamic. A little boss-employee fantasy. Even better when you add in a little voyeur and exhibitionist element.
Oh, honey. Jesus.
It's just delicious.
It's pretty good.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm a little
Girl, me
jealous.
too.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now.
Oh, no.
I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Yeah. I'm having dreams. I must
I'm
be
so happy
sleeping
to
somewhat
hear that.
comfortably, right?
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Very nice. All right, bedtime. Continue to awaken dateable options. All right. Hate that. All right. We got a lot of options here. There's trophies and medals. Oh, it's got another cat on it, so I'm assuming it's Timothy again. We have to make sure we do this at noon. Guys, remind me. Oh boy. God, there's almost like choice paralysis, right? Like... Alright, let's see. What else we got here? Got a coffee table, some sort of magazine, the fireplace. We have the globe here. What's your plan to meet them? I have a plan? Room by room, by item, follow the rumors. Right now, I think I'm just kind of living, devil may care with it. Yeah, the globe seems interesting. Let's do the globe.
A red-haired traveler
Aww.
lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
It's like Amelia Earhart meets Miss Frizzle, and I'm here for it.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
What? Buy your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here.
Cute.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Nice. Awaken 10 base game datables. Okay.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
I have an accent?
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Isn't that the first 4 countries of the Nations of the World song from Animaniacs? Apparently our character is talking like Freddy. Let's split up, gang!
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
That's not true. Maps are fucking art.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Jeez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to do? Or warp around, like...
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Can't be, you seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Oh, same girl.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running into the 4 winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, guys, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket.
Gotcha.
Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
That's a fun little side
This
quest.
map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Oh no, I don't have that problem. Sure, that'd be perfect.
Right?
She's very sweet, very genuine.
I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Don't be touching my
What do
cartouche
you
without
say,
permission.
partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. That was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, What do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Not to be confused with niece. All right, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet, I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck.
Okay, so we gotta make sure we check in with her every once in a while too. All right, what time is it? Oh, it's noon. Timothy, I have an appointment.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it? Is it all right now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Probably wants me to laugh with him.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
I thought that was cleanliness. It's that important?
It is the most important. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
Rolls eyes.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I guess not.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear. How me flies.
How me fly. His voice sounds so similar to someone from Alice in Wonderland. Which one?
I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay, good to know. I'm not sure. Just picking up on how it's similar, it sounds to characters from that world, like the way he speaks. He says, "Time more time, I'm going to explode." Well, I mean, he clearly is like, they clearly are inspired by, like, you know, Cheshire Cat, White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland with the character, both in, like, terms of the design as well as the personality. Okay, we got 3 more. Can I talk to my computer now? Is that a thing we can do? Yeah, let's do the computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind faces illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Seemed to be a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Sorry, guys. Hit my desk. Oh. Honestly, though, to be clear, my passwords are random, inane shit that nobody else will know but me. Like, they have nothing to deal with, like, you know, like, they're not family names or anything like that. They are quite literally random things that I've heard or that I have seen, and unless you have full context of how I work as a person, you will never guess them. Seeing Metal Cup reminds me my gamer subs order came in. I got my big ass Thunder Cup along with 5 tubs. Nice. Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
I love them. Very, very, very fun design. More sophisticated than a 1995 cinematic masterpiece, Hackerman's.
Exponentially more sophisticated.
Malware bites, thank you. Kissing them, kissing them.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Is this your way of telling me that you want me inside you?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
That's not my 100 terabytes of self-insert fanfic. That's Kai and Mark's 100 terabytes of self-insert fanfic. Because I can't write for shit, so I read other people's writing.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
Not Kai and Sai's fanfic.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Yeah, but I use Windows.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Hi, Nemi.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Don't out me like that. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware.
Fanfic, no.
I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Jesus. Oh, wow, Max VA only has 1 VA credit. That isn't this, I'm assuming?
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac. Just this.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please?
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so
Dirty
delighted that our
talking
feelings
computer
are
lingo.
reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Too many things for dirty computer lingo talk. It's not binary. Oh god, Cloud, fine. the planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside of you.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Look, that's it. OS updates are expensive. I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
For shame!
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Hey, can we not make me feel guilty
my recycle
about...
bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
The internet was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to
That
update.
is great to hear.
Sounds like dial-up.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I'm supposed to know that.
Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them?
Where's AOL? I missed them. Ugh.
It's all right. It's in the past. What's important is that we're finally engaging on this issue now. Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic,
look,
we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
Hey!
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course. How can I say no to that smile?
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
This is gonna cost me a lot of money, isn't it?
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Alright. Why is this one flashing at us? Oh, because we're friends, I guess. Timothy. Gaia. Oz Ryan. Not familiar with that one, but she was fun. Mac. So, based off of Regan. Based off of the voice, the design, and the fact that they're using they them pronouns, I'm assuming that that Mac is supposed to be like agender or non-binary representation, which I think is super cool. Dislikes romance novels. Bits, Bytes, Scenic Cities in New Jersey? Non-binary, awesome. That's really cool. All right. So, let's see here. I think we gotta do one that... There's one in particular that I feel like we have to do that is itching at my curiosity. Non-binary, unlike their coding. All right. I can't believe we're saying this. And I am almost positive that I'm going to regret it. Let's date the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I hate him. I love it. Presentation for non-binary and being wheelchair bound. Yeah. I hate him so much. Hey. Gotta pee open. See the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh man, I do love a good beatbox. You're gonna have to impress me now. Okay, okay.
Your rapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Why are you French?
Oh, on a toilet roll! Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control!
Put a fart sample in there. Oh, he's French? Jean, oh yeah, because he's the Lou. I get it. I'm doing a playthrough to get everyone to love me, and he's just, I can't do it.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ah!
Holy crap.
No. Holy crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I hate the name. I get way too many memories of the Great Mighty Pooh. Hey, we respect the Great Mighty Pooh. Jean-Luc Bissois. He's so yucky. I do love the fit though. The fit is working. Everything else about it's terrible, but like the jacket and pants and the weird linoleum shirt, I'm digging. Get drunk to kiss the porcelain throne. I hate that I need him so badly. Oh no.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Yes, absolutely. I am here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet on his spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute his use.
I mean, the rhymes are sick, not gonna lie. Wash his mouth out with soap. Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
Call me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Justin, clean your toilet. It keeps rapping at me. Oh, no. Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, that's not a thing, Jean. I don't think people interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you.
Star Trek reference with this one.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Can we stop saying crap? I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
Oh, yeah, I'm holding back something, all right.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Hey, fuck you. Don't let it be vomit. You'll have to use him.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rap, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Got it. Okay. I'm having flashbacks to Dragon Age 2, the French. The lilies! It's the return of the lilies. Reminds me, I gotta find that sample for you. Alright, we got one more. Okay, then we will save that for Betty. I think that's just gonna be our routine until we've gotten where we need to be with her. Oh, hold on. Workspace.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
Great.
For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Save a heart for Betty. She gets one a day. Hey, look, she's my bed, right? We gotta treat her right. Alright. Who voices this fucking train wreck? Max Metalman? No. Oh, no. Oh, it would be, wouldn't it? All right.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yeah, she does. Get me off your mind, please. Jesus. Oh, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
From Ryuji and Claude Wallace to that train wreck. Rigging for you, girl. Oh, boy.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh, really? What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their
She really
attention.
is. She's got the whole, kind of got the whole package deal going on.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Jesus.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Jesus.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Jesus Christ. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Yeah.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Hard to do.
I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
Yeah, I'm an avid lucid dreamer, actually. Almost to a fault, like, as sometimes they get away from me and then it gets real bad.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep, Sam.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Benny, I'm begging, please just give me a chance. Just one chance. You literally sleep on her. I don't think you need to worry about having multiple chances. Okay. So, trying to remember what we gotta do here. We gotta see Timothy at 3 p.m. So, we've got a couple, I think, 2 opportunities to do stuff before then. I'm gonna see what else jumps out at me here. See, you have... Oh, I should put the actual glasses on. That should help, for one. I got a bowl of fruit. Espresso machine. Titus. I'm loving the, like, lo-fi beats that they play while you're in here. It's pretty chill. I love it. I'm not sure what I want to do. Is this another console or is it a DVD player? Your Tide Pods? Those aren't safe. Let's see if this is.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Hi. Uh-oh.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Well, you are cute as hell. Oh no, I'm getting mixed responses in chat. No, nah, dog, you straight trash. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
She just gives me free spec points.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Breaking the fourth wall there. Thank you?
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
I'm not wearing a red shirt. Are you all fucking colorblind? Hi there, Ash Ketchum. Oh, is that who I think it is? Hold on.
Because I made it.
That could be several actresses. Your deal. Oh, is she the DLC character?
You bought the very expensive DLC.
Wasn't that expensive?
And I'm your reward.
I didn't buy the DLC. Was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the
Oh,
most.
is that what it is? The DLC makes you wear a red shirt, which makes everyone find you more appealing. I didn't know that. DLC advertised more than just you.
Sure, they've got to put everyone on the key art. But come on. Are you gonna say no to featuring these bazoomies?
Oh my god.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Okay, well, at least you know what you're about.
Front and center. Bazoomies!
Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. No thanks, I'm full. Actually, I do like earning my love in dating sims.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it.
Good lord. Got a personality in there.
I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good boy.
Oh, God.
See you later.
Okay. Alright, where are you? Probably at the bottom, I'm guessing. Linda Lavish. Yeah, Sarah Nadashin. Yeah. Hard to believe that's Ash Ketchum. Oh, tinfoil hat.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Oh. Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Skylar from the Pokemon anime, yeah. You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Alrighty, so do we try again? So she took over the one that I did before, right? Let me try again.
It takes
Oh,
you a
God.
moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Good lord, what a fit.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks!
God damn.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000? Really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by
He's
any
also on my
provider.
crap list.
I know this, because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just
He's
must.
so loud. He's a television. Of course he's loud. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying.
Where's the remote? Can you turn it down?
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline?
Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Already mostly there. Yeah, until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing. In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay, let's do this, I guess.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
This guy's good at impressions, I'm not gonna lie.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
What we got here? Oh, you know what? Oh, I do like home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
I'm here for it. You got cable? No, I mean, I have, what is it called? The Roku. So, I get a little bit of free, regular television with that. And then I have, you know, Hulu and stuff like that, which has TV shows on it too.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I hate puns and balls. Got anything else? That is an untrue statement. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and...
I love Telly's energy.
Shazbot!
Shazbot? What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
After casually at Peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access?
Wait, seriously?
Do you have Cartoon Network? I hope so.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Okay.
Listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
We got reality competition left.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has
I would
the
watch this
sharpest
though,
claws.
same.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty
good. I know that one.
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't.
God, he's really good at these impressions.
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know.
Columbo, yeah.
It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
It's only $99 a month. Over your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty.
No.
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Okay, cool. That was definitely an experience. Alright, is it 3? Yep. Alright. Hello, Tim.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
I'd rather swallow glass. Although I do love good, I do love clockwork. So like pocket watches, things like that. I would love to get a nice pocket watch at some point. They're just so goddamn expensive. Yeah, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, yes, time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right, Time King. Even during sex? You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date
Gotta stop making that
your
pose.
dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Oh, honey, you're good thing that you're cute. I'm wrapped just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realize. At any rate, Scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time. God, I don't know what the right answer is. This is clearly not the right answer. Slap you for daring to. How dare you! Oh man, I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day.
Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short.
Timeliness! Scheduling! Timothy! Catboy!
If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Oh boy. Dead. Alright. I gotta find another goofy one. What's another goofy one? We can do the trash. We do the trash. We do the trash. Or I could go and try to do the Tide Pods. I don't know. Somebody throw a recommendation at me. Throw something at me that's in a house. We'll go look. We'll go hunting for it. The vent? I think I saw a vent. Was one in here? It works. Alright, fuck it. Let's date the vent.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck.
What the fuck?
You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
This isn't this isn't a character that we could. This isn't an inanimate object we're dating. This is the stalker that lives in my walls. H-back, my beloved.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
I feel like I've already done something wrong here.
Wrong? No, not at all. Nothing could be further.
Try the wall at the top of the stairs. We might have to do that the next day, because, last turn's always saved for Betty. My every waking thought.
I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you, as I have always done.
What the hell are you talking
But
about?
hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Okay. Weird, but okay. Are they your existential dread? They might be. Certainly is preying on it. All right, Betty, my dear.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Are you potpourri?
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Look closer. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I got it.
Benoit, stop it.
Upon closer examination. Oh.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Very true.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I just saw the necklace. Oh no. Oh. There's so much to unpack here. Love the bat. Yes, this outfit was brought to you by Bad Dragon in association with AdamandEve.com. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh no.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
You better not be banging people in my bed. Are you two...
Are we what?
Vulgar hand gesture. Dating?
No. Absolutely not. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Sound like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that.
Of course, that's Erika Ishii. I had a suspicion. They were roommates. Also, good to see you in here. Thank you so much for joining us. Do you want me before I go any further? Do you want me to call you by your username, or are you okay with your given name?
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
You don't care? Okay. I'll call you by Erika then, because I'm more familiar with calling you that. Was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, I think this is good. Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
True.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? And I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Book club. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Oh, workspace messages. Okay.
Valdivtianites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that. Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass.
He's so
and I'm like,
drunk.
okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
He is so drunk. Your Honor, I love Betty. Betty grew on me pretty quickly, not gonna lie. Like I said, she kind of checked like a whole bunch of boxes immediately. Alright, we'll do one more round of here in game, and then we'll go we'll log off the game, do a few more stuff off of the tier list, and then we will wrap up the evening here. So alright. So is that what this is? Because like her outfit looked similar to the bag. Is that my bag of adult-themed fun objects? I don't want to get canceled on Twitch, so... Can I open any of these? No. You should probably check. Oh yeah? Should I? Okay. First thing in the morning, huh?
The stranger
Oh,
standing
God.
before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders.
Accessories!
Their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've
Nice
stepped
morning
into a sex
routine.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute.
The eggplant earring.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh, Lord. I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes.
Their intentions are super clear.
I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it.
I was going to say something, but I can't remember it now. I got distracted.
Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking.
Good Lord.
But there's still time to rectify that.
God! Oh, sweet Lord.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
I don't know, I didn't know they felt that way. I have to go apologize to someone for me. You just cuddle and get to know each other instead? Oh. Mama didn't raise no quitter.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Well then. Fun way to start the morning. Blow your own mind.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Theaters.
Yeah, I basically guessed.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Got it. Alright, we love a self-starter. Okay. Can I open it? I can't open it. Alright. What's in the box?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you,
so
a
cute!
massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh, you're a microtransaction.
But you can call me Mikey!
I like you less now.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack! Exclusive access to phone backgrounds! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish! And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey! Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Oh, God. Ooh, yeah.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
I'm so impressed.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
This isn't supposed to have gotcha elements. You think the microtransaction is compensating for something? Yes, his lack of funds. I look forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So...
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
You mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
What if you have exclusive access to making him close his mouth? So do I just... I guess I uses up a thing, I guess, huh? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Alright, let's see here. What else we got wandering around here? I gotta wait. 9 p.m. I need to see Timothy. We're at what? I think we're at 3 now? Yeah, we're at 3. He's on my crap list too. Let's see. Let's try the Tide Pods. Why not? I'm feeling frisky.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
Me too, Justin. Me too.
She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Endrum. I love it.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Whoa. Glorious, magnificent, all the glory.
I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your...
Love the Sailor Moon like outfit, just need a spin.
Fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Perhaps there is something about you. Now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
The hurly-burly? Wait, what is the hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Oh. I bet I'm gonna have to... That seems like language stuff, so I bet you I may have to talk to, Gaia about that. So it's 6 o'clock, which means I'm gonna have to save the last one for Timothy. So let's go. Am I crouching? I am crouching. Okay, cool to know I can do that. All right, we'll talk to Betty now.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
What?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
The hurly-burly's done when the battle's lost and won. It's from Macbeth? Is that what it is?
Oh, I didn't.
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, Maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Oh, honey.
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
The hell is a sexy nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Okay.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved. And I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Jesus.
A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again. And my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Jesus Christ, woman.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
I do kind of get it, yeah.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
You can do that, but I'd like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night. I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem.
The warehouse?
The day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
You were?
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I mean, yeah, I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Okay. So now we go talk to Timothy. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I just really wanted to see you again.
Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
Oh my.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
You really trust me with them? I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person.
I'm meowing.
Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
Well, that's not a bad analogy. Have to be regularly maintained?
Precisely, yes.
You see, Jim, you might pull something.
A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
I could pull Timothy, it'd be worth it.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
How is that to relate to dating exactly?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand,
Well, that's a
as
beautiful
though
watch.
suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Drop it immediately. Set it down by the other watches.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me.
Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
Be there right on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Nice. Alright, let's get to bed here so we can save. Alright. Save. Save there. And then let me go ahead and there. All right. Exit out here. The music back on. All right. We'll do a nice little chunk of them here real quick, and then we will wrap up here. So let's get back to our spinning wheel here. All right, next one. Just finished another Uma Musume run. I had to do one for the Lake Grass Wonder. Got to the hot springs with her. Very hard to win that raffle. Well, I hope it goes better with you next time. All right, number 11. Here. Number 11 is going to be... Oh, God, I hope Brian's here because this was the one I think he was most excited for. All right. Number 11. Is it? Damn it. It's exactly who you think it is. All right. Bing bong popcorn. It's She-Hulk. She-Hulk is a Marvel character that I, for the longest time, wrote off. Just because I just thought she was like my only experience being exposed to her was I have a copy of one of the like DC encyclopedias, and she's in there, but they don't really they don't really do her justice in there because I guess it was at the time like they hadn't done much with the character, so that the description pretty much summarized she is Bruce Banner's cousin and she is a lawyer. She got powers from Bruce's blood, and that was pretty much the description that they had for her. But she is so much more than that. She is gorgeous, both at regular human and She-Hulk version. Strong as fuck. I do love me a big Amazonian physique lady, so that that certainly helps. But she also is just competent and funny. And the MCU interpretation of her is also hilarious. And it just checks all the right boxes of being both a fun superhero and a very attractive character, but also still very relatable as a person. The one gamma-infused character that Doc Green refused to depower. Yeah. Like, you can stay. But, yep, unsurprisingly, I think surprising no one. Just a smidge smaller. She goes up in fine points here. Like, unsurprisingly. So, thank you, Brian, for putting that one. That was one of my picks as well, so I'm glad I'm not the only one with taste. All right, next one. Ooh, 66. Who is that? Number 66. It's gonna be... Oh no, it's one of KJ's. Oh boy. So KJ really threw me a curveball because he initially submitted a bunch of ones that I thought were pretty interesting, and then he decided to completely flip it on me and resubmit all Call of Duty characters. Which is fine, but the problem is I don't know anything about most of them. So this is apparently, let me pull up KJ's description here. so we could at least enjoy it for the madness that it is. So this is Enzo Reyes, a form of Canadian Mexican, based on an actual Special Forces soldier from Canada, by the way, which is insane. This is him in a Valentine's Day themed skin. So I really can't go. I don't know anything. There are a couple of characters that he has in here from Call of Duty that I know of because they're from the Call of Duty games that I did actually play. I am not a big military shooter fan, so I don't have a connection with these characters much at all. That being said, as far as this one is concerned, Mr. Reyes, I think you look perfectly fine. You're not unattractive by any means, but I don't have anything to connect with you with whatsoever. And so for that, you go in glass of water tier. That sure is a guy, TM. Yeah. Like I said, not unattractive, just not a thing for me. So we will move on to the next one here. We have number 38. That is old Kai. It's your boy. Well, one of your boys. This was gonna be another pick of mine. It is you. Is it my turn? It is you, and it's a good one. It's a real good one. Guys, it's fucking Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler of the X-Men. A good old Kurt Wagner. My wife. My beautiful wife. Guys, what is not to like about this man? He is charismatic as fuck. He has some of the coolest fucking X-Men powers ever. Has one of the coolest designs ever. Like, he's fucking blue. Like, what isn't there to like? Like, he's got the devil inspiration, so that already makes him alluring for, like, he's like, I want to kiss him. He's blue. But yeah, Nightcrawler is one of my favorite X-Men. Like, I love Nightcrawler. Like I said, I love everything about him. My first exposure to Nightcrawler was one of the weirdest things because it was, I had a demo disc for my PlayStation, and there was a fighting game on there called X-Men Mutant Academy 2, and Nightcrawler was one of the playable characters in the demo, and he fought with his saber and everything like that. And I was like, who's this cool fucking guy with the saber and around everywhere? And so I started looking into it, and I found, like I said, I learned more about the X-Men and found Nightcrawler. I was like, this guy's cool as fuck. And then I got older and I was like, oh god, this guy's hot as fuck. God, I love my beautiful, perfect, smart, riddled with Catholic guilt, demonic man. But yes, I love him very much. And then when he and Rogue do the power swap, both of them are also phenomenal. Like Rogue and Nightcrawler.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to crank that hog.
Well, howdy, y'all. Hey there, Cellar Dweller. Thanks for coming in and cranking your hog. We're rating some of our Thirsty tier list entries here, so you've come in at a great time. We just got done talking about Nightcrawler here. And Nightcrawler. Let's see here. Do I go all the way up with Fine Wine with him? I don't know. Yeah, I think I do. I think we do. Yeah, Fine Wine for Nightcrawler. Perfect time. I just wish I thought of anyone to throw in. Hey, you know, it happens. This doesn't mean you can't come and enjoy the fun, though. Go all the way with Nightcrawler. Oh, we will. All right, yeah. A Fine Wine tier for Nightcrawler. All right, thank you for that one, Kai. Appreciate that that submission. Once again, we prove that we are soul siblings and we have similar taste. All right, next one. Oh. Number 9. Number 9 is... Oh, it's another Kai. All right, Kai. This one I'm going to probably need a little bit of help with, because this is another series that I don't have a whole lot of experience with. I'm blessed this day. So our next character up on the docket here is Reagan Ridley from Inside Job. So, like I said, I only have a very limited knowledge of Inside Job. I did a little bit of research on her, and I understand that she is very much like a socially awkward, rough around the edges, heavily paranoid kind of character due to like upbringing and job pressure. But that she kind of, that she does have, a caring soul deep down, by what I understand. Feel free to chime in if you want, Kai, with anything that you feel like I need to know about this character before we pass judgment. Okay, so soul sibling. She is us if we were 45% more evil. She's the daughter of a very smart man who started the Shadow Government's right-hand group. She's sweet, but a little unhinged, and absolutely tragic. Oh, okay. So she's relatable, is what you're saying. Which I kind of already got those vibes from when I was reading, trying to read just a little preliminary synopsis of who her character was. I was like, oh, I kind of vibe with this character a little bit. Like the struggle of, relating to people because you don't interact with the world in the same way sometimes. She's both me and also I'm madly in love with her and she would kill me. It seems like a fun character. I do enjoy it. Again, the art style does hinder the spicy vibes with it. But listen, I talk to Kai often these days, and I feel like... Yes, Cellar Dweller. I feel like 40% of the time, Reagan comes up. But yeah, I can definitely relate with this character. But I think she's right up here with our friend from Lower Decks, where I think it's a freshly squeezed juice tier for me. Is that I just don't know about I just don't know enough about the character and have that emotional tie yet to go anything farther than that. Like, seems like a super fun character. I watched a few clips of her and everything like that. Really enjoyable character dynamic that I'm seeing there. But I think you'd really like her. She's a delight. The thirst is so real that Kai got to using terms like dreamy to describe an anxiety goblin. Hey! You're talking to an anxiety goblin. I resemble that remark. Alright. Well, that's another one of Kai's down. We'll do a few more here before we wrap up. next one on the docket here. Number 18. That is going to be... That's a Gene pick right there, and another one that I also had on my list. See if some of mine pop up. We'll get to them. Like, the spinner removes them each time we get to it, so... Shaky crying, screaming. Whoa. All right. So next one up for review is Dorian Storm from Critical Role's Campaign 3. Dorian is a very fun character. I met Robbie and nearly cried. Robbie Damon is a treat. I've never had the pleasure of meeting him in person. I would love to, along with most of the Critical Role cast. This is very juicy coded. But Dorian is such a fun character because he, for one, I love my spellcasters. Beat him at Rollies too. Nice, team. Proud of you. But I love spellcaster characters for one, and I know that with him being a bard, he's so much more than that. But I love that he, as a character, he encompasses both being exceptionally good at things, but also being incredibly inept at the same time. And I think that that's what I love about the character, is that he is clearly competent. He can be charismatic, he can be suave, he can be smooth. He's got that Riz potential, right? But there are also moments in the storytelling and how he acts with people that he is so goddamn fucking goofy. And completely, socially awkward, which is so different from, the traditional bard character types and things like that I love him. But he's also very attractive. He's very sensual, very passionate. I had not gotten through all the way of Campaign 3, but I do know about his relationships that he has had. And it seems like a very loving and tender relationship that I can honestly get behind. That being said, let's get him on the board. Where do we put him is the question. I don't know, considering I have not been able to enjoy his whole story yet, I don't know if I would go all the way to fine wine. Just because, I have not had that. I've had plenty of moments oh, this guy is attractive, but then I could also just because of the fact that Robbie is incredibly attractive. And I may be mixing the two a little bit. So I think we'll put him in Tasty Cocktail for right now. He's a fun treat, but I don't know if I will fully dedicate myself to him just yet. So we'll put him in there, ironically, with Thordak from Legends of Vox Machina. So, but thank you, Cheem, for that one. I appreciate you. Let's go again. $20.23, not too far down. Well, Cloud, you have summoned yourself. We are doing another one. All right, but the question is who? Which one is it going to be? Our next person up for review is going to be Jeanne d'Arc from Fate. So, as I prefaced before, Cloud, I am not super familiar with the Fate series. I know primarily a little bit of the Fate Stay Night anime, and very, very little like tangential information from the games and supplementary material. Jean is one of the few characters that I recognized from when you submitted this stuff, so I am vaguely aware of them and have seen art of them before. I don't know much else beyond that, other than she's an absolute fucking badass. Like, I've seen some of her like attack animations before and stuff like that. I do love her design. It's a very simple design, but it's one that works, and it's still striking. She's got a good silhouette to her. I love the plaited braid that she has. I think that is a very cute, unique detail to her design that is fun. Very earnest, innocent, brave, and pretty much as advertised. Yeah, that's kind of like always the vibe that I have gotten of her the few times that I have seen the character, is that she is very much a protagonist, right? You know, just, you know, I am here to do good and I will do good. You know, it doesn't need to be any more, you know, it is what it is on the tin kind of sort of thing. And sometimes a character doesn't need to be anything more than that. So with that in mind, I think we will go with her again, just because I'm not super familiar with her, but I know her a little bit more, and I enjoy the design so much. I think we will put her in freshly squeezed juice tier here. You just let her mischievous side out when she's in her summer outfit. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I think we'll go freshly squeezed juice tier. She's fun. I can enjoy her for that, but you know, again, not being super familiar with the character really prevents me from like jumping up anything higher than that at the moment. So let's see here. Next one. Oh, into 30. Okay. Number 30. That's another one from Mark, and one that I only really vaguely got to really look into here. So I may need a little bit of help if someone can help me here. But I don't know if anyone will be able to, but we'll see. So the next one here is going to be... you have to forgive me if I butcher the pronunciation here. Mamako Usuki from Okasan Online, or it has a full name. Which the full name being, Do You Love Your Mom and Her 2-Hit Multi-Targeted Attacks? Oh god. So I don't know much about this franchise other than what I understand is like it's kind of like a world within a world type of story where it's like she's like the mother of the main character, but they both are playing the same online game, and she's like god tier good at the game. Reverse Oedipus. So, like, what, are they playing together and she doesn't realize it's her kid? Is that what it is? Or is he, like, being quiet about it? Or she? I don't want to assume the gender of the character. I don't know anything about this franchise. She knows it's her kid and doesn't care. Oh, okay. So she's just playing up the character. Got it. I mean, she's cute. Definitely is giving me but Jocasta. I think, God, that's hard because like the character is very pretty, and very motherly, which I do enjoy, but I don't know anything about the character beyond that and beyond the basic concept, which is a fun concept that it's not exactly doing anything for me. So I think I'm gonna go glass of water tier on Mama here, just because I like the design, but it's not exceptionally wowing me or anything like that, and it's not so much out of left field for me as quite as Simon was here. So yeah, I think we'll put her there for now. Let's see, we'll do a few more before we wrap up here. It's getting late here, and I don't want too many people to miss out on stuff. So, all right, we are on number 24, so I'm kind of sticking around here. Oh, Cloud, we got another one of yours. This is going to be another name that I'm probably going to butcher. So, bear with me here. So, our next one on the docket here is, there she is. So, forgive me if I absolutely butcher this. I believe it is, Frolacia Capistrano? From a anime known as, anime and manga known as Heavy Object, which seems to be a very, my commander, her name is what? It sounds very Italian. Frolacia Capistrano. Stronghold. No. Frolatia. Okay. Got it. I was close. But so don't know much about the anime, but the anime or the manga. Looked up clips of her though, and okay, she's checking a few very key boxes in my my thirst level check boxes here, and that is that she is wearing stockings, she wears knee-high boots, and she pole dances. So, and these are things that have nothing to they don't necessarily do anything to involve anything with the character, by what I can tell, other than purely sex appeal. They just put it in there, like they knew what they were doing. So, and like I said, these are just some of my it things. Like, I'm unafraid to share that with you all. So, with that being said, let me get this in here. Miss Froleda Scheuven Cappuccino here. I think that alone, the fact that she she's an attractive character and has multiple things that I enjoy on there, I think she goes up. I will bump her up the Tasty Cocktail tier just because she's just that much of an aesthetic pleasing character to me. She knows she's attractive and uses that to her advantage. Fair enough. The first clip I found of her is just her literally working out at a workout bench, like just casually flexing off to her teammates. So like that makes sense. All right, well, thank you for that one, Cloud. That one was a fun one to stumble upon while looking into stuff. All right, let's do two more. Well, we're getting into the higher numbers here. 75. That might get us into... Oh, we got another Fox one here. I don't know if Fox is still here. But I might need some help here, because this is another thing that I am not particularly super familiar on. Yay, another Fox one. Good. I'm glad to see you still here, Fox. So our next one is Sid Garland from Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, I know of the concept of, you know, Sid in Final Fantasy lore, that like there's like in every Final Fantasy there's always a Sid. I don't know the role that he plays in this game, because I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, by the photos that I saw of him, he looked like he was a pretty big badass, but I don't know much more beyond that. Looking at him, I mean, we do enjoy a good Silver Fox here, and he is definitely checking some boxes there. Yeah, basically the Sid of Final Fantasy XIV. He had amnesia, and you help him remember who he is, and since then he's like the biggest supporter of your character. I see. He's the nice Sid. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is true. Because sometimes you have a nice Sid, sometimes you have a bastard Sid, sometimes you have both. At least the nicest Sid I know of. So, but let's see here. How do we feel about this? Let me chew on this for a moment. So, like I said, I do like his design. I mean, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. Like, I just don't play the MMO. But I do like his design a little bit. Where do we go? Where do we put you? I'd say, you know, freshly squeezed juiced here. He gets a little bonus points for being an attractive, you know, Silver Fox character. I do like that a lot. So we will put you firmly there in freshly squeezed juice. And let's see here. We'll do one more. Number 15. Number 15. You may not think that this character is a thirst trap, but this might be exactly what you get. Oh, it's another Brian one. All right. Let me get this one in here. Our wheel is slowly rolling down. All right. This might be another one that I might need a little help with. And I'll explain why here in a moment. So this is Cass from Fallout New Vegas. And I will admit, out of all of the modern Fallout games, Fallout New Vegas is the only one I haven't played. At least at some point. I played a little bit of 76. I played the shit ton out of Fallout 3 and 4. I unfortunately have never had the opportunity to play New Vegas. I looked her up a little bit. And she seems to be, you know, a very sassy, you know, tomboyish kind of character. You know, she's got that, you know, that rough, tough exterior, but it's not like completely unfeeling. Has a little bit of a southern drawl, which I enjoy. Rose of Sharon Cassidy is the best companion in New Vegas. All right, Erica, tell me more. What makes her so great? Like, give me just that. Like, I don't want an essay, but give me like 2 or 3 good reasons of why I should enjoy Rose of Sharon Cassidy. Sell me on it. We're playing Shark Tank, but for thirst traps. Should be very quiet. We're hunting jazz. Is that a fucking Elmer Fudd reference? Oh my god. She's just delightfully snarky. Okay, fair. You know what? I can do it. She's easy on the eyes. She's got, that tomboyish personality. She's got jokes. I think we can bump her up the soda tier. I think she's fun. I can vibe with it. I'm having so much fun. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do one more. One more before we go. $16. Looks like we're ending with one from Cheem, and it's a good one. It's one that I had on my list too. I wonder if we can guess it here. I'll give you a hint. It's a mage character, a very powerful mage character at that. Alrighty. Our last one for the evening, and a very, very good one. My best buddy, the architect. No, not the architect. Although that would have been a fun one to end it on, too. It's Howl. Howl Jenkins, motherfucking Pendragon. Jason Voorhees. Jason Voorhees isn't a mage. He's a berserker, if anything. Yeah. Howl. Guys, Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite Studio Ghibli film. Like, hands fucking down. Like, absolutely hands down. I love this film. I love the story. I love the characters. I have not had the pleasure of reading the books yet because I have not been able to find a decent bound copy of it that isn't like absolutely just like thrashed. I would love to find a nice, like, especially if I can get a hardback copy of the because I think there's 3 or 4 books that are actually tied to Howl's story. There was one hardback copies that I found that were reproductions from an artist, but the problem was that they were like from a South American artist, and so the books were only printed in like a variety of South American languages. And so there was no English version, but it looked gorgeous. So, going to see it in theaters yet again. Cinemark just keeps getting my money. Hey, it's a fun movie to watch, but Howl, specifically this Howl from the Ghibli film, I mean, what's not to like, right? Like, he's attractive. He's got, I love the fact that he has this air of sophistication but aloofness. Like, he clearly holds himself well, but when you look at his outfit is just goddamn goofy. Like, but it's still very mage coded, but like with the flowing shirt and the bright pink robe, like, I love the personality type because he's both, again, it's the juxtaposition of warring character traits, right? he's clearly very aloof and confident in his abilities, but then when he comes to interacting with people, he is surprisingly timid. You know, to the point that he's making multiple personas, so that way he can double talk his commitments in order to not fully commit to any one side or any one thing. I want to be him and be with him. James got the right idea. But like, you know, it's just the little, you know, the little bits of scenes here and there with him in the movie. Like, you know, from him, you know, from the implication, like at the very beginning of the film, you know, like, I've been looking all over for you. And then when you get to the end of the film and you realize that, you know, it's a fulfilling of a commitment, which, you know, is gut punching, as well as, like, you know, like the funny little moments of, like, you know, like, oh, when he gets the message from the Witch of the Waste and he's like, that can't be good for the table, and just, you know, just proceeds to just very casually get the fuck rid of it. Like, in the flower field scene, he looks so genuinely happy and I cry. Yeah, like, he's a very fun character and absolutely gorgeous, and the voice acting is probably some of the best English voice acting done for a Ghibli character I can think of, short of maybe who was it? I'm trying to remember. This is how I know I'm getting tired, because I'm struggling to remember names. I lost it, but it's one of the best ones. Like it's definitely one of the best English performances. The Japanese performance is equally fantastic. But they really hit a special mark with him, and I love this man and want to kiss him all over the face. As well as many other things that I will have to keep to myself for now. But let's get him on the board here. I mean, I don't think it's going to be any surprise to anyone that this man goes up into final tier. So, surprising no one, I know. But there we go. There is the start of our list. We've already gotten a few fine wine selections here. So like, I'm pleasantly surprised that we don't have very many lower tier stuff yet. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get some, and it'll be funny, it'll be enjoyable. I'm glad that I'm able to vibe with a lot of these characters. So I learned how to play the movie's main theme on piano in college as well. Oh, you mean Merry-Go-Round of Life? Oh, I love that song. One of my favorite songs. It's one of my favorite piano pieces. I love Merry-Go-Round of Life. It's, you know, definitely a comfort song. Not a fan of Sad Science Man, though. Not that I'm not a fan of him. So I don't know if you were in here, Nemi, when I was explaining this. The skim milk is one of those things that's like, it's not bad. It's one of those things that, like, I get it, I can see it. It's just not for me. Like, I love Simon as a character. I think he's very fun, even relatable to me in some ways. I'm just not attracted to the man, if that makes sense. But he's still a very cool character. But I'm interested to see if anything gets so unrelatable to me that we drop into kombucha or pickle juice tier. I don't know if we're going to, because I've tried to make it a point to not dwell too much on these while I've been setting everything up, because I want that to be, you know, reactions in the moment and have the discussion, you know, so to speak. I'm offended that the bottom tier is pickle juice. Well, you saw how horrible it was for me to deal with pickles themselves. So you think I would drink the juice? I think you would have to kill me first. But I'm very excited with what we've gotten on here so far, and we still have so many more to go. Like, this wheel still looks huge. Like, we still got so many more to go, so we'll be continuing to do these as we do more sessions of Date Everything, which has also been an absolute riot. We still haven't found the character that allegedly looks like me. And once we do, I'll point it out because I'll know it as soon as I see it. Because like I said, 3 different people have told me that this character looks like me. To the point that also all 3 of these different people, again, completely unaware of one another, telling me this, that you gotta cosplay this character because he looks just like you. And I'm like, okay. So I haven't cosplayed anything in what, like, it's probably the better part of almost 2 decades at this point. So I'll have to, once I really get a good look at this guy, I guess we'll see if it's something worth me trying to do, huh? All right, let me go ahead and get you back on my face. Apologies for my messy hair, I'm so sorry. But that's gonna be it for this week, guys. God, this was so much fun. I'm so excited to keep doing this with you guys. Just as a reminder, I haven't really spoken about it much, but we will have a normal stream week next week. I should have the schedule up sometime between tonight and tomorrow. So please keep an eye out for that. And then the week after, so the last full week of August, the week of the 24th, I am going to be gone that weekend, the Friday through Sunday, because I'm going to San Japan, a convention over in San Antonio with some of my friends and some of my streaming colleagues that I've met. We're going to have a blast over there. So if you guys are a part of that group and are going to be there in San Antonio with us, I'm looking forward to seeing you and meeting you guys in person, and making new friendships and reigniting some old ones. So I'm very, very excited about that. And then once we come back, we'll be back to normal streaming for probably the foreseeable future. So hope you guys will just be patient with me on that. I'm not sure if we'll have a full stream week on that week just because of scheduling and whatnot, but I'll keep you posted on that. But with that, let's see here. Is there anybody to raid out to? Who is up? Oh, I see. Can't tell if she's finishing up here or not. Hold on. Yeah, looks like Lily is playing the Headliners, which is kind of like a cross between like Lethal Company and Repo meets like Phasmophobia, I think, but it's like with kaiju monsters. So I think I'm gonna send you her way. I think that'll be fun. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate your all you guys saying thank you and that you're enjoying the stream. That means a lot to me. And I hope you guys will continue to be here. There's no show without you. Otherwise, it's just me speaking into the void. So I appreciate all of you being here as often as you can be. I know some of you guys try to be here for every stream, and I appreciate the hell of that so much. So let me go ahead and get you guys heading over to Lily. Be sure to stick around and say hi to her. She's a sweet bean, and I love her very, very much. And I think you guys will enjoy her if you haven't watched her stuff before. But for now, that's it for me. So I'm going to get out of here. Adios. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody. And I will see you next week for more fun. Bye.